started the webinar, so I can.
Don't start it yet. Don't start it.
Okay.
It's backwards, right?
It is.
Dang it. Okay, we'll have to go Silas. Sorry, I'm gonna give you a headache.
Okay.
Am I the big screen?
It's like the
Oh.
green of the green. Happy Friday.
Okay, okay, okay. Amber, do you mind being my model? Okay, so I should have them send there. Okay. Okay, we're going to do that. Perfect. Thank you so much, Lexi. You're amazing. Excellent.
That gets a good idea. She's right there.
Welcome to the AT&T Summer Bridge closing. Thank you all for joining us this morning. On behalf of Dr. Allison Quiroga and the Summer Bridge staff, we are so happy you all have joined us today. My name is Lisa Morales, and I'm part of the Diversity and Inclusion program here in the Galilee College of Engineering. To get this showcase started, I would first like to introduce Dean Sahed City. Dean City is the Associate Dean for Research and the Dick and Shirley O'Shields Professor in the School of Aerospace and Mechanical Engineering. Dean City previously served as the Director of A&E at the University of Oklahoma. Please join me in welcoming Dean City.
Welcome everyone for the closing of the Summer Bridge program. First, I would like to thank Dolisi and AT&T for their support for the program. And then, of course, the staff who organized it, who organized everything and every day. And Lisa has thanks of them. But I'm going to overall thank all of them as we start the program. Today, for the students, you have spent about a month on the Summer Bridge program. In the morning, you took classes and then worked as a team on the project. So in my mind, you are ready for engineering. Actually, if you have survived the short program, you have learned so much that you'll be really well prepared for fall. So first, I want to congratulate you for going through the program and going through and finishing it. And I'm excited to see the projects that you have done, and hopefully everybody else will really enjoy it. Then the next group I would like to thank is the parents, friends who supported all the students throughout the program and will be supporting them as they go through college. So thank you for coming in and joining us for the closing program. So if you can give a hand to all the parents and friends, I would really appreciate that. And with that, I'll have it over to Lisa.
Thank you so much, Dean City. We are also really fortunate to have some special friends and dignitaries with us today. And I'm first going to introduce our judging team. So please give that gold medal wave when I call your name. Lori Lee Nahala is the Associate HSE Specialist for the Lisi Brothers Corporation. Vice President of Community Relations and Communications for the Lisi Brothers Corporation. Jan Moran, Area Manager, External Affairs for AT&T Oklahoma. Jared Calhoun, Chair of the Dean's Advisory Board on Diversity, and he's the Bombers Engineering Manager at Boeing. And our last judge for today is Oklahoma State Senator Mary Boren. We also have a few other special guests and special friends joining us this morning. Please join me in welcoming Matt Hickey, Vice President, Public Sector Education and FirstNet Marketing for AT&T Business. As well as Oklahoma State Representative Marilyn Bell. And Oklahoma State Representative Jacob Rosenkranz. Okay, thank you, and best of luck to all the student teams. I'm now going to turn the mic over to Dr. Chad Davis to tell us about the car show.
All right, so first of all, I just want to say that the group of students we had was amazing. We gave them an impossible task. It was probably one of the hardest summer bridge projects we've given before. And at the first, they were probably thinking, there's no way we're going to be able to pull this off. We gave them kind of step-by-step instructions to get them to the point where, as of yesterday, I think every single group had a functional, successful robot that was able to navigate this track that you see down below you in a pretty good time. So what we started off with, we wanted to really encapsulate a lot of things that engineers have to do, not only in the types of projects we're giving, but just in the, it's a really a tricky project. It takes a lot of perseverance, a lot of troubleshooting, a lot of problem solving, a lot of teamwork. So we really try to get all of that encapsulated in this project. So we started off doing a project, something simple. This is a Lego robot. And this is not done like you might see in junior high and high school, middle school, things like that. This one actually is programmed with a software called LabVIEW, which is a very, very important software in industry. It's something we teach at OU. And they were able to kind of get their feet wet on how to do LabVIEW programming. And it really allowed them to understand how a line following robot or a self-driving autonomous car would function and the logic that's involved in that. Once we got to this point, and people were kind of halfway successful with this, we were able to allow them to do gears and things like that. And this one you can see is a lot better than most of the other robots. It has a spoiler on it and gear. It was amazing. They took a simple project and turned it into something really complicated. After we got through with the Lego robot, we said, now you're going to have to build this thing from scratch. So they had to get their own motors, wheels, and try to put this little chassis together and then do all the circuitry to make the thing run. So after we got the thing built, after all the troubleshooting, and they really had an amazing chassis design. So there's a Sooner schooner and a Batmobile and a school bus. Amazing work. They put together what started as a simple project, turned into an amazing autonomous vehicle. So it's a really great job. So one thing we're going to talk about the judging scoring. I might turn over to Dr. Galt in a second, but we came up with the idea to do a special award this year called the Summer Bridge Award of Excellence. So from the very first day, we've been giving out points. And if they got the best Lego robot on the first stage, we did, there was a timed robot. And then we did an encoder-based robot. So throughout the 4 weeks, we gave different points incentives to the different projects. So the grand finale, the most esteemed prize would be this thing called the Summer Bridge Award of Excellence. So look forward to seeing who wins that. And I think the rest of the judging criteria, Dr. Galt is going to explain now.
Dr. Chris Dalton from Aerospace and Mechanical Engineering. I'll have more to say when we get downstairs, but for right now, I'll invite the judges to come check out the cars. They're in the room behind me. They will be judged on appearance alone right now. And so if you haven't already had a chance to take a look at the cars, I encourage you to do so. We'll do that for a few minutes, and then we'll have the students head downstairs and we'll see what they can do. Thank you.
There's only one design. And that's whether or not it's not gonna do that. Because we are counting down the slate. So this one is not.
It's not working.
I'll fix it. We know ground, but send it to the wrong ground. So that's. Right. Turns out, yeah.
That's quite the wing on the back.
Oh, yeah, sorry. It's working. Yeah.
All right, everybody listen up real quick. You didn't hear introduced earlier, this is State Senator Warren, and she wanted to share something. Well,
I need to say, first of all, thank you all for doing this. And I just applaud, and I know everybody in the setting is like to give you a big round of applause for what you're doing for our state. Thank you for bringing your very best. Thank you for doing all everything that you've had to endure. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And just never underestimate how much power you have by showing up and trying new things, because it inspires old people like me to keep trying new things. So thank you for showing up. Thank you for doing this. It's just been the highlight of my summer to get to see the work that you all done. And I'm sure all the other judges agree. So thank you, and major high fives, all the kudos. You've done an amazing job. You should feel very, very proud of yourself, because you are making the world a better place by doing what you did during this tournament. So thank you. And keep practicing.
So, while the judges may, do you need to see the cards anymore, or are you able to? Okay, so, go ahead and pick up your cards, the whole team will move downstairs. Welcome back, everyone. Can I have everybody's attention, please? We are ready to begin the demonstrations. So before we do that, let me talk about what the goal is here. So we all saw the robots upstairs. Dr. Davis talked about how they were built and designed. What is the goal here? The goal is simple. Complete one lap on the track and stop back at the finish line. As you'll see, that is easier said than done because, as Dr. Davis mentioned, these robots were built from scratch, meaning that all of the circuitry, the wheels, the motors, the tops of the vehicles, the chassis, all of it was hand-built by the students. And so what we'll do is each team will have an opportunity to get around the track. Some of them might get a little assistance as they go around. If they make it all the way around, we're going to give them a big round of applause. Let's practice that real quick. Fantastic. If they don't make it around the track, we're still going to give them a big round of applause, right? Because I can attest that because these were hand-built, sometimes they work really well, sometimes they don't work so well. So we will see how that goes today. But I can tell you all of the teams have done outstanding work, and I'm really proud of the effort that they've put in. But we'll go ahead and get started. We'll start with team number 1. And they're going to introduce themselves and tell us a little bit about their car.
Good morning. Good morning. How y'all doing? Oh, we're starting. Okay, well, this is the ice cream machine 5000. It's a running Arduino programmed robot. So we had 2 choices between analog and Arduino. And basically, that means that you can either wire it or you can program it. And this is programmed. So our robot features, as you can see, you know, it stops by itself. Okay, but we got music. It plays the ice cream theme song. Right now, so we're on the tape. But it does play ice cream theme song with it. We got the ice cream theme, the stickers, everything going. And for the team members, we got J.D. Yarbrough, our lecture lead. We got David Lascelles as our team manager. And then we got Christopher Luce as our final monitor. His job is to make sure that we all stay on task and we need that. And then my name is Trey Haynes, and I'm the construction lead.
So before we move on to the next team, I wanted to chat with JD on here because this car is a little unique compared to some of the other ones. JD, you want to tell us a little bit more about how your car is different than the others?
Oh, sorry, yeah. I'm David. This car right here, the ice cream machine 5000, this is the only Arduino functioning line pulling robot. So I took this upon myself. I saw that we had the chance to use Arduino, and I was like, I'm going to get this done. So I used a lot of code, a lot of research, and a lot of trial and error to get this into a working state. And plays a little song, it does a lot of stuff. Basic ice cream machine, like 5000 goodness. So,
It's team 2.
So, at your school, we are team 2, and this is our magic school bus. Our team consists of Jim Dempo as our presentation lead, Jalen Gatson as our construction lead, Kane Harcourt as our climate manager, and I am Alex King, team 2's project lead. We chose a school bus design because we felt we needed to express education and learning in our vehicle. We struggled a bit with the
the breadboard itself, it was a split breadboard between the two quadrants, has a separate power rail. We didn't realize that, so I couldn't adjust it for a while. We are just using the basic breadboard. We didn't have any experience with Arduino, so we figured this would be the best option for us to succeed.
Let's take a look. This bus doesn't make many stops. Let's talk to another student. So first, introduce yourself. Tell us who you are, where you're from, what you're majoring in.
My name is Tanya Arthur. I'm from Oklahoma City, and I'm majoring in computer science.
Fantastic. So what has been your favorite part of Summer Bridge? The whole thing, beyond the project.
I mean, just connecting with other students that are also going up. I was really scared about making friends, which is one of the reasons I was excited for this. So just connecting with some of these guys and making new friends.
Fantastic, thank you. Team 3. Oh, here they come. They're building up some anticipation. While they're coming over, let's go ahead and do some introductions.
Hi, I'm Jayla Spence. I'm our construction and design lead. We also have Alex Wiefine, who is our climate coordinator, Lucas Ortiz, who's our director and electrical lead, and Damon Walker, who is our research and creative head. And this is our Sooner schooner. We designed it after the infamous football schooner that is on the football field. We did it for school spirit, and yeah.
Let's see it. Okay, so we broke a wire, so unfortunately I don't know if we're going to be able to get it to go. Maybe if we have a few minutes here, we'll be able to do another round. But let's give them a round of applause. Come on down, team 4.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for coming out. This is Team 4. We created the iconic Sooner schooner. My name is Madison. I was the climate coordinator for our team. This is Phoenix. She's our team lead. This is Dylan, who is our electrical manager. And this is Jason, who is our construction manager. And of course, no wagon is complete without its horse. This is Boomer.
Good afternoon. Let's give them a round. Let's see, team number 5. The schooner is doing some donuts over here on the tail. We have team 5. While we're waiting for the next team, I'm going to bring up Jimmy Cannon. is the coordinator of this facility. And so as part of that, he gets to help us with this program and assist all of the students with all of that. He's not going to be here for lunch. So I wanted to make sure that everybody had an opportunity to appreciate Jimmy for all this that he's doing. All right, it sounds like we're skipping team 5 for a minute. So let's see team 6.
Hello, you guys. My name is Sierra Shaw. I was the presentation lead and support for this team. And we also have Zane Malik, who is our project manager, Emma Mitchell, who is our very beautiful electrical lead. This baby, by the way. And then we have Francis Aboto, who is our construction lead. We all worked really hard on this, and as you can see, it is a recycled garbage truck. The paper is actual paper. We crumpled it up. It's very nice. But I'm pretty sure we're going to do a good job, so Anna, if you will. We just got to connect a few wires to make sure it runs. And she's on.
This is in fact the slowest robot on the track. So.
Yeah. She's taking her time. You know what? It works well. All nice.
Let's talk to a member of that team. So introduce yourself, where you're from, what's your major?
Hello, everybody. My name is Zane Malik from Norman, Oklahoma. I'm a biomedical engineer major.
Thank you. So let's talk a little bit more about the project here. So we've about all the different tasks that were involved with this. Tell us specifically what your contribution was, the challenges that you encountered.
Yeah, so we actually ran into a lot of challenges in this. The one of them was the electrical lead. We had a lot of voltages that were messed up. A lot of circuits broke. So constructing the electrical lead was a very challenge, but eventually we got it through. We were originally going to 3D design our robot too, but there were a lot of problems. But eventually we got it around, and it was a recycle bid, and so yeah.
All right, and I'll close by asking, what's been your favorite part of Summer Bridge?
I think getting to know everybody, making connections, going to the gym every day, just hanging out with everybody, making connections. I think that was my favorite memory.
Fantastic, thank you, Ben. Team 7, here we go.
Hi, my name is Kaya Eckhart, and this is my partner, Lauren Krupa. We were both construction and project team leads. This is Ash Simpson, who is our presentation lead, and Malcolm Williams, who is our electronics. And our robot is called the Sparkling Coffin.
Very fast for a cop. Let's somebody from Team 7. So yeah, tell us who you are, where you're from, and what your majors are.
Hi, my name is Kai Eckhart. I'm from small town Green, Texas, and I'm majoring in aerospace and computer engineering.
Very ambitious. So let's talk about yeah, your summer bridge experience. So what has that been like? So you're not from Oklahoma. Has that experience surprised you?
Actually, it's been really cool being able to come to campus early and being able to like kind of get adjusted and acclimated, and also getting to meet all of these people. There's so many wonderful people that I've gotten to meet through Bridge, and I'm just very thankful that I got to meet with people to be here.
Awesome. Let's talk a little bit about the math class and chemistry class that you take. So all these students, in addition to working on their projects, these are easy questions, I promise. It's not a test. Yeah, all of these students, while working on their project, were also enrolled in a math class and a chemistry class. So tell us how that was balancing all of these different things.
So at times it could be a bit challenging due to having a 16-week course pushed into a 4-week time period, but it was still, we were able to do really well. I know I was so happy when the final was over. It was great. I got an A, I'm good. But yeah, no, it was just very cool being able to learn that this is what it's going to be like in the fall and time management.
Great, thank you, Kaya.
Hi, everyone. I'm going to stand in the middle so everyone can see me. Hi, my name is Mackenzie Toma. Okay, there we go. I was the project and presentation manager of our team. Right here, this is Miguel Bravo. He was our construction assistant as well as our climate manager. This is Allison Johns. She was our construction manager. And this is Lane Paul, who was our electrical lead. And last but not least, everyone meet Rocco the shark. He's pretty sick, it's our robot. He's half robot, half shark. He doesn't like water though. Don't put him there. And batteries, no fish, only batteries. Yeah. Go ahead. He's really speedy. He loves when people watch him go. Excited. He was really excited for y'all to be here to watch him.
Let's talk to a counselor. So, where you're from, what you're majoring in?
Hi, I'm Ray. I'm from Oklahoma City, and I major in aerospace engineering with a minor in physics.
Thank you, Ray. So you are a counselor this year, but you also participated in Bridge 2 years ago. So tell us what that experience has been like, doing it first as a student, as a participant, and then now being a counselor.
So as a student, I really experienced like how difficult it was just to like be on the go for this program, because we have every moment of our day kind of planned out because there's so much to do. And I never realized how much work the counselors and the staff, other staff have to put in just to make that all happen and happen so smoothly for us. So as a counselor, I really got to experience how much work the counselors in my bridge put for us. One of them is here today. I'm not sure where she is, but they were really great mentors for us during our bridge, and I wanted to be that for my bridge. For my bridge as a counselor. And just being able to work with people like Dr. Quiroga or Ms. Morales is really inspiring and made me want to work harder just to give these kids a good experience.
It's corrected their issues, so I'm gonna have Team 5 come on down.
Hello, this is Team 5. I'm Alvagoa, Team Project Manager. This is Abby Knudsen, she's our design lead. We got Jacob Liddell, and he was our construction lead, and Abe Folsom was our electrical lead. And our project is modeled after the Tesla Cybertruck. We kind of wanted to do a futuristic, modern look. And if you want to get a closer look, we have some unique details on it, like our headshots under the windows, so we look like we're inside the farm.
It's just as fast as the real second.
One thing I'll mention here, so all the teams have been testing this for a few days now, but we threw a little wrench in there. We changed the track orientation. We rotated it so everybody could see better. And that presented a little challenge because there's some new gaps in the track. This end over here, if you can't tell, is quite a bit higher than the rest of the track. And so they're definitely encountering some new challenges today compared to what they did testing previously. So I believe we're up to team 9, 8 or 9. Is 8? 9, right? Team 9.
Hello, we're Team 9. I'm Harrison Dean, Project Manager and Circuit Lead. This is Diego Perez Avendado. He is our Safety Officer and also our Presentation Lead. Over here we have Ray Connor. He is our Construction Lead. And Brandon. And Brandon. He helped with a lot of our construction, and then he also was our climate change, climate control officer. Here we have our car, affectionately called AT&T, after our sponsor. One fact you might not know about it is that it is actually one of the very first completely electric tanks, and we are very proud of that fact.
The speaker was a part of our $50 budget, by the way.
Ray, stick around here for a minute. Let's talk. Introduce yourself. Tell us where you're from, what your major is.
Hello, everyone. My name is Ray. I'm from Las Vegas, Nevada, and I work on major in mechanical engineering.
Great choice. I'm biased. I am also a mechanical engineer. Tell us about some of the challenges that presented themselves when you were building your tank.
One of our first challenges was the first day when we were building the main chassis. We didn't know if we were going to put the batteries on top or on bottom, but we saw some other groups. They had like a low rider look and it was bouncing, so that helped us. We knew we weren't going to put our batteries on the top because we didn't want our tank to bounce like that. We didn't start off with a Wally design, and then we decided to switch it to a car and then a boat, and then a bowl. We wanted to make a bowl, fill it with water, and put a little boat on top. And then we decided that'd be too heavy. We agreed on a fighter jet, and we started building this box for the fighter jet. And then we decided it was more like a tent, so that's how we finally got to in the class.
Great. Tell us what's your favorite part of Summer Bridge has been.
My favorite part of Summer Bridge has been surprisingly study hall, because previously I did not know how to study. I didn't really have to study much through high school, so the first time I looked at the schedule and saw a 2-hour study hall, I was like, what is this? And after the first class, we went through about a week's worth of work, and I was like, we need this.
That is a valuable lesson learned.
Hello, everybody. We are Team 10. I'm Ryan Allen. I was our project manager and electrical lead. This is Liberty Dolberry. She was our presentation manager and construction assistant. This is Lainey DeLeese. She was our construction manager, and we have Emily Stark, our electrical assistant. Our car is called the Power Wagon. We named it that because during our testing, we found out that the car would like jump like a lowrider whenever it started, and unfortunately, that doesn't get us any style points. So we put a useless 9-volt battery on it to balance the car. And then when we tried to put the top on, we realized that we had no place to hide the battery. We just decided to display it and design our entire car after it. The battery happened to be black and yellow, so made our car a black and yellow Power Wagon. On the side of our car, you might notice we have some cursive writing. I'm actually kind of proud of that. We made our own logo for the car. Then a couple other issues we had during this is about halfway through, we realized that we had to just completely rebuild the circuit to the car. And so that we were actually worried we wouldn't be able to get it there, but as you can see, it works and it's performing pretty well.
Thank you very much, Team 11. 10, thank you. Now are we ready for Team 11?
Yes.
All right, let's see.
Hello. Hi. We're Team 11. Today we have Tariana, who's our electrical lead, Daniel, who was our climate monitor, Alexis was our presentation lead, and I'm Miriam. I was the project manager and the construction lead. So today we have Richie, the race car. So this is technically his home turf. So he shouldn't be doing any pit stops, but if he does stop, we'll just say he went to Radiator Springs because he is designed after the Dynaco Lightning McQueen from Pixar cars. But we'll see if he works.
Went to Radiator Springs. All right, we're going to take 2 of these team members and visit with them. So I'm going to have them introduce themselves real quickly.
Hello, my name is Alexis Chavez. I'm from Oklahoma City, and my intended major is electrical engineering.
Hello, I'm Miriam Oldrow. I'm from Massachusetts, and I'm going into aerospace engineering.
All right, so tell us about some of the challenges that you had with your vehicle. Yeah, as I mentioned, all of these were functional at some point, but again, as we see, some of them don't always work reliably. Talk a little bit about your experience.
One of our biggest problems was definitely consistency. Right before yesterday, during the official presentation, our vehicle was working fine. And again, before this presentation, it was working fine, but I'm guessing some of the photo sensors were moved around, or some of the wiring was just not done correctly, which might be on me because I was on the soldering. That's one of our biggest problems.
I'm gonna have to reiterate that. It's just, there's a really big problem with consistency when you're working with these breadboards because the wires weren't actually attached to anything. They're just sitting in a peg, so any jostling can just take them out and you're sort of screwed at that point because your robot won't go around the track.
It's definitely challenging. Let's go to something a little bit more positive. So let's talk about what your favorite parts of Summer Bridge were.
I could say something corny, like meeting people here or building connections, but my favorite part definitely had to be getting stuck with 17 other people in the elevator on the 4th day.
I was not in the elevator, but I did hear them. They were very loud. But I would say my favorite part is definitely when we went down to the pool and we played water polo with someone's sandal. So that was fun.
Fantastic, thank you.
Hello, everyone. We are the Team 12. I'm Lillian Coa, and I was part of the construction crew with Donovan Brody, who is also our climate monitor. And here I have the electrical crew with Sarah Kimpainen, who was our project manager, and Nicholas Flores, who was our presentation lead. And here we present to you the Batbot. So if you could not tell, it wasn't obvious, it was modeled after the Batmobile from Batman. And not only does it assist superheroes in fighting crime, but it's a cutting-edge design of an extended vehicle and a combination of shapes and angles, which will assist in saving the day only at Summer Bridge.
So our process was very straightforward. We brainstormed some ideas, and immediately the Batmobile just kind of stuck. It was very cool, and it just fits our design, right? But the original board itself was very clunky, kind of close to the shape of like a square, right? And we're not square, we're better, we're inches. So we had to do that. So after we got the design determined, we got it all working. It was a big old process, a couple weeks. But the main part was this morning. It was not working. The sensors were they weren't working, and I was freaking out. We had to troubleshoot this morning and get the hot swap the 9-volt because the 9-volt powers the sensors, and the sensors just were not working. I was freaking out. But once we got the 9-volt hot swap, it was completely fine. And yeah.
We're going to have some more fun demonstrations here in just a moment, but let's talk to a few more counselors. So I'm going to have these 3 gentlemen come up forward here. So you know the drill by now. Introduce yourselves.
Hello, y'all. My name is Cody Fawad. I'm from Norman, Oklahoma, and I'm a computer science major. Yep.
Hi, my name is Katena Harcourt. I'm from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, and I double major in biomedical and computer engineering. Hello, my name is John Moyer. I'm from Orland, Oklahoma, and I am majoring in mechanical engineering.
We heard a little bit earlier about sort of some of the things that the counselors are responsible for, but tell us about some of the activities that you've been leading as counselors during the program.
I think one that I was directly involved with, it was LoveWorks Day of volunteering. And so we all woke up, I think around 9 a.m. We got there and we all helped work at that facility. And so what LoveWorks is it's kind of a place for a lot of middle schoolers and 9th graders, 10th graders to come and have a good like leadership opportunity and for somewhere for them to express themselves in a healthy way to keep them out of dangerous situations. And so we help by rebuilding a lot of places, organizing the entire building. Because it's a huge facility and there's only 3 people that are actually staff there, and the rest are volunteers. So it really did help. I'm really proud of everyone and all our campers. And so yeah.
One of the first things I was actually, one of the first things I actually led was a scavenger hunt with me and Lexi, co-led. And it was actually really fun because it was one of the first events that we had the students do. So it was fun seeing them get to know campus and just have fun and getting to know each other. And a lot of them were kind of nervous the first week, the first couple of weeks. But seeing them all close now, it's like it all makes it come together and makes me really happy. And I also co-led the Olympics event, which we had a couple of weeks ago during the Olympics start date.
One of the first events that I was helped lead, it was supposed to be a game night where we did a volleyball tournament, like soccer match. Unfortunately, that same night, we had a bad thunderstorm come in. So the volleyball and soccer tournament turned into a movie night. But the good news is that night before Space Jam came out. So we came up with backup, we watched Space Jam and everyone had a good time.
Yeah, this program would not run without the counselors, so let's give them a big round of applause. Do we have any partners that haven't had a chance to run yet? I know we skipped a couple, but I think we came back and got them right. Okay, so we got another special activity. I'm going to let Dr. Davis introduce this one.
All right, so with my classes, we do a lot of this kind of stuff, but there's usually always more physical contact. You know, this is all so fun and speedy, but I like to see robots run into each other and battle. You know, it's just one of those things I haven't. So I've been saying from the start, Chris, we've got to let these robots hit each other somehow, some way. And so I think we have extra time. So I'm thinking maybe bring the Batmobile back out here. And we're going to have somebody go in the opposite direction in the Batmobile and see what happens when they meet. It might be the flame shooting out. All right, who wants to face? We'll try that first. Okay, yeah. Push up. We're gonna do a push off the ring attempt here. Slow Batmobile with speedy villain. Looks like it's a nice villain. Just push him out. Okay. Try see if they can do better. The tank. Okay. I like that. Do the same thing and see if it. I just I'm curious. Sorry, John. All right, let's turn it around now. Let's see. Saboteur. All right, we're doing the lights off. We need the light show. How about the light show? Hey, we'll get you back up your tank a little bit. Go ahead and repair. Go back to the screws. Who's got the lights on the top? What group is that again? Oh, yes, yes. All right. See, when you're back, try to look through that way and let's just see what happens. All right, let's do the back to back. All right, you want to get out of this? Okay. All right. Who else wants to? Let's let the tank go ahead and. Okay. Anybody wants to get on the ring? Oh, school bus. That would be fun. School bus versus the monster. Yeah, send it that way. Let's see what happens. And try to catch him on a curve. Try to start it when it gets to this curve up here. Yeah, start. That's awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. On here. Let's see if there's a stand up under the one of these going to stay on the ring and just keep going. That's how things are sometimes. Let me get it. All right, you go first. This is the only Arduino-based robot we have, and we gotta have you talk about that if you feel comfortable. The water keeps on coming loose. The water keeps on coming loose. Take that. All right. Run this thing to a battery. There we go. Boom! Get out! Yeah! What are you doing? Tell them about how you get this Arduino. So, like you said earlier, we're the only ones who use Arduino. So, I had to learn a lot of different codes and different libraries in order to make that work. If you can hear, it's a little song going on. I had to find that online. It was very hard. It was like 15 tabs. Yeah, all different browsers too. So we're not gonna talk about it. And the code is like really messy. It's horrible, but it was a fun experience. I learned a lot. I would never do this again. Yeah, it was fun though. It was fun. I need a new project. All right, yeah, from day one, yeah. He was all about the programming Arduino, so we wanted to make sure that he was able to get opportunity to do that. Not to mention that we did this in 2 days. Our sensors didn't come in until like a week later, so I literally built this on Tuesday. All right. The tank is ready to roll? Yeah. All right. Are you gonna try to redeem yourself? Okay. Yeah, that rocket went down. Taking down my ice cream truck. All right, here we go. Let's say I make it where you end up on a curve. Like maybe you start here, but Rocco starts over here, maybe pull over here. So they get kind of here. Yeah. All right, here we go. Ready? Wait for just a second, let him get kind of closer. All right, go ahead and start the tank. And go ahead and start Rocco. This should be good. Tank said no. All right. All right. It's a draw. All right, forward. It sounded faster. You get to push the bar now. So how did you make yours so fast? You want to comment on that?
I think the reason that can you hear me? So our robot is really light because it's just balsa, and the fact that we use all 6 volts, a lot of people didn't use all 4 batteries, and we did. We got it to work, so I think that's the reason it's so fast is the light and the voltage.
It's very less than light because almost all engineers go with motors. The voltage, higher voltage, higher speed on the motor, which means they fly off the track if they're too fast. So we had a lot of techniques for them to change the speed of the motors, putting diodes in, putting resistors in, taking one battery out. I mean, everybody had a different plan. So they spent about a day trying to get their voltage tuned in. I didn't want to teach you about pulse modulation just quite yet. But if you get to my lab class for a couple of years, you'll learn how the best way to tune that speed, pulse modulation. So, all right. Does anybody else want to erase, or we done? We're done. Oh, we okay. All right. So we can go a little bit longer if we want to. If anybody else take on Rocco? Rocco? Is anybody willing? Let's see if we can get the blue card going again. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what happens. Oh, whoa. Oh, yeah.
Oh, we got put back, so.
Take care of him. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, so you just talking about that?
Rocco's gonna teach you actually. The slowest, the fastest. Slowest. All right. So let's line them all up, try to get them all into like a parade. So we'll start the slowest one first, and then we'll kind of go. Everybody has a working robot still. Rocco will go last and try to help the parade get along. So we'll try to see how many times we get around the ring. So we got the oh man, kind of hiding back there. All right, bring that one up. Yeah, that's the power wagon. The power wagon has not gotten a taste of Rocco. You know what Rocco is. All right, oh, okay, interesting. We got a little challenge here. Power Wagon's gonna try to take on Rocco, and it's, they're both pretty fast.
He's broken, he's dead.
I think we got a little more to Power Wagon. Let's turn Power Wagon around and see if he can. Chase him down here. That's why they didn't stay in the shadows. They wouldn't have a waiting robot when this thing was over. We're gonna let everybody beat their robots, all right? You have to figure out who's going to, get it each week, like alternate, take turns. That'll keep you guys together throughout this semester. Hand off the robot. All right, who's the slowest robot? All right, ice cream. Oh, you guys got it. All right. All right, line up right here. All right, everybody, who's the second slowest? After the, you just gotta stand in line and don't stand there yet. All right, get behind that robot. All right, who do you think third is the third slowest? Oh, yes. You're after the school bus. We're gonna try to follow the fans here. Let them see grand finale here. All right. Okay. Where's the ice cream truck? Is it still functioning? Still serving? Without the top? What up? Oh, what up? Without the top. All right. That's a shame that Rocco didn't get to run an official time because it wasn't working at the time. So now it's the start of the show. So that's kind of how engineering is sometimes. All right. So is your working? All right, everybody's working kind of line up here. Go ahead and start it, and we'll see how far they can get around as a group. And Rocco, wait till they get going a little bit for you. Push the pace on them. It's like a marathon where they, we've seen the Olympics where they knock.
Yeah, hey guys, outside the track. Outside the track.
Okay. School bus. And let's go start school bus. Take advantage. You want to play your song? All right, anybody that's functioning, just put it down and let's get it moving. Let's get them all moving. Yeah, there we go. All right, they're all coming around. All right, let's get the money shot here. I'm gonna get out of the way. Downhill. They get knocked out, let's pick them up and put them back on the same spot. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Keep going. Arms and brothers. Arms and brothers. Oh. Oh, come back. Oh, where's the word?
It's involved in chaos, which usually happens with me eventually.
Okay, let's give one final big round of applause for all of the teams. Have everybody clear the track, please. And we'll invite Lisa Morales to offer a few final closing thoughts on our demonstration here and then some instructions.
Thank you, Dr. Dalton. Could we please recognize Dr. Chad Davis, Dr. Chris Dalton, and Jimmy Cannon for leading AT&T Summer Bridge projects this summer, please? We've done projects that have varied from Rube Goldberg machines, where students had to devise a machine in 10 steps to maybe open an umbrella or pop a balloon or yes, hand sanitizer, water plant, whatever, right? Then we shifted a few years ago and partnered with Dr. Chamberlain, and our students had to design a splash pad. And this year, as Dr. Davis mentioned, this was the first time that our students have built a robot. And I am so happy, so proud of their success. Like engineering, there's a lot of trial. Sometimes that first design doesn't work as planned, but congratulations to you all for your success on your project. You guys did a fantastic job. And again, we want to recognize our friends that joined us today, the Oklahoma State legislators. Give us that, yes, gold medal. Supporters from AT&T, thank you for being here. Delisi, this program the students' testimonies would not be possible without the support of Delisi and AT&T. So thank you all for investing in their futures. And they look pretty bright to me. So thank you for your continued support. We appreciate it. And all of our judges, thank you, Jared Calhoun, and all of our judges for being here. So what is next on the agenda is lunch. I know you all have been standing up there and watching our students and their projects, and you've worked up quite the appetite. So lunch, unfortunately, is not here in the practice facility. Our luncheon will be in the Oklahoma Memorial Union on the 3rd floor in the Molly Shy Ballroom. And so we'd love for our students to kind of find their families. Our students know this campus like the back of their hand now. They can tell you every direction to go. Wait just a second, please. Just a second. So, I'm sorry. Thank you, thank you. Before we head over, we will be going into the main entrance of the Union, which is the east entrance. And we'll walk into the main stairs because we do have a check-in table for people with any dietary accommodations. We also have Takena. If anyone needs assistance getting over, we have a golf cart that we can take people over if you need accommodations that way. If you drove over here to this facility, I encourage you to park on the 3rd level of the parking garage next to the Union. That'll take you right directly to the level of the ballroom. So again, we are a little bit ahead of schedule, but you can take your time walking over, find your students, please, and then we will see you. The luncheon begins at noon. Thank you all for being here.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody.
next to our ministry this afternoon. As we call your name, we ask that you please stand and be recognized. Dean Randall Sheehout and Dean Zenet Sadiq, Gallagher College of Engineering. Matt Hickey, Vice President for the Center of Education and Personal Marketing for AT&T Business. Jen Grant, Area Manager, External Affairs for AT&T Oklahoma. Lee Frank, Vice President, Community Relations, Communications for Douglas Brothers Corporation. Chair of the Deans of our Support on Diversity and Commerce Engineering Manager at Oakland. Oklahoma State Senator Mary Warren. Oklahoma State Representative Jacob Rosenthal, Eric Bell. William Gallagher College of Engineering and Bighorn College for Energy faculty and staff. University of Oklahoma and OU Foundation faculty and staff. And first, and all the families and friends of our students, please stand. At this time, we welcome Dean Sheehout. Dr. Randa Sheehout is the Senior Associate Dean and Emeritus Vincent Bronze, Professor of Engineering at the University of Oklahoma and California Engineering. In this role, Dr. Sheehout provides leadership in the college in areas of academic programs and faculty development. Her goal is to broaden students' access, success, and professional development across the members of the college community. Dr. Sheehout co-founded and co-directs the graduate degree program Data Science and Analytics, which provides education at all degree levels and includes workforce development. She also serves on the board of directors for Women in Engineering Proactive Network. Please welcome Dean Sheehout. Let me start by thanking Riley and Lexi for the outstanding job that they're doing hosting this event today. To our friends and family who have joined us here today, welcome to the AT&T Summer Bridge Closing Banquet. It's my great pleasure to share this special event with 2021 AT&T Summer Bridge alumni, who are an amazing group of young women and men who come from many different backgrounds and many different places and many different experiences. But we've all come together with a common purpose. While many of your friends from high school chose to spend their summer taking an academic break, you recognize an opportunity to invest in yourself and start shaping your future. You chose to be here. You chose to spend 1 month learning math and science in the summer. You chose 1 month building relationships that will hopefully last a lifetime. 1 month learning how to be successful in your college journey. You may not yet realize the magnitude of your decision. You have set yourself on a path to success by investing in yourself this summer in this Summer Bridge program. A program of this magnitude and this significant impact would not be possible with the help and support of many different people. On behalf of the Gallagher College of Engineering and our friends at the Bighorn College of Earth and Energy, I would like to take a minute to acknowledge those who make this program possible. We can't thank them enough, and multiple thanks are certainly deserved. So first, thank you to all of the AT&T Summer Bridge program staff for the hard work that you did to develop another amazing group of Summer Bridge students. We just have the staff say,
their summer break to help and support our independent class engineers. It really does take a village to provide some just aid and support. Thank you to the program directors, Dr. Allison Vilga and Mrs. Lisa Morales. You can see them, so maybe they can stand up. I can't tell you how hard they work all year long preparing for this, and just the responsibility that they take on and commit to for the summer is really remarkable. They do an amazing job. And for our family members and guests in attendance, I can assure you that this group that you just acknowledged, you will not find a group more dedicated to your student success. Thank you to AT&T and the Lisi brothers for your commitment of time and financial support. We couldn't do this without that. We couldn't be able to offer these talented students the opportunity to change their future and more immediately reshape their college experience. The College of Engineering is fortunate to have found the best partners to make this program possible. And finally, to the students, you deserve the biggest things. You have really stepped up and committed to spending a very intense 4 weeks preparing for your future. You had the foresight, you had the dedication to seize this opportunity, and the families and friends that let you come. That was a sacrifice as well. So thank you to all of the friends and families who let the students come spend their 4 weeks with us. I know that this was a hard decision. You left people back at home who care about you and who miss you. But it was really a demonstration of your commitment to your education and your future. I very much admire each of you for making these commitments. And as I was watching the competition, and especially as you started crashing your gears, I saw a little trepidation in some faces with Dr. Elton said, or maybe Dr. Davis said, okay, let's crash you for a little while. But what I noticed that I had the chance to come and welcome you on that first Saturday after movement. Does everybody remember that stressful, hot day? Everybody was quiet. The room had all the little clusters of people kind of hanging out with their little family groups. But what I saw today was a transformation. When those, I'm going to say kids, I'm old, but when those kids were down there on the shop floor, when they had their competitions, when they had a chance to show us all what they had done, you could see the camaraderie, you could see the excitement, you could see the motivation and the friendships that have been formed. And that's what's really going to be so important in helping you succeed in college. It was really important for all of us to know that you have really come through this and it turned out to be such a great thing. Alternatively, it's August 6th. I don't know where the time has gone. School starts in just a couple more weeks. We hope that this is an exciting time as you come back to campus, ready to start your freshman year. It will look a lot different when everybody's back on campus. And as a Summer Bridge alumnus, though, you're going to have a step up. You're going to have an opportunity to be the leaders, to help the other freshmen who don't know where things are or how to navigate campus. You're going to be the ones that they turn to. So I'm expecting each of you to set that role model, to be that role model for your peers. And as you start college officially, and as you pursue your academic endeavors, remember that it is important to stay engaged. You've got the Summer Bridge staff, you've got the D&I program staff, they are essential. But you also have other folks in the college. You have Dean's Deacon, we're here for you to help you whenever needed. You have met Dr. Davis and Dr. Dalton, they're here to help you. We have our friends from the program team, isn't that great here? So all of these people are resources, and you need to ask us for the help that you might need. You need to come to us when you have questions that you don't understand. That's our role, is to help you be successful. We're going to kick off the semester with a bunch of activities, and this is a great way to get out and get some more people really understand what opportunities you have. On Monday, August 16th, we'll have our new engineers welcome, sponsored by Sean Burchett. It starts at 10:30 a.m. in the engineering club. You'll probably be back in the dorms by then, and probably be bored, nothing to do, so come on over on Monday, August 16th, and see us. We'll have our advising team, we'll have folks to talk to about the engineering majors, and just all sorts of student organizations to help us see what opportunities there are. And then you'll have that whole week, and we just activities and fun, and the school's gonna start that next week, and you're just gonna be like, oh my goodness. But on Friday, at the end of that first week of school, we're gonna give you one more chance to have fun. We're gonna have our engineering fall fest. Again, we partner with the Newborn College of Earth and Energy. We set up, and then we call it the engineering quad. We have one of the flips the quad for some reason. So we set up out there, all of our school organizations from both colleges will be there to talk to you about ways to get involved. We'll have faculty and staff representatives. We'll have food, we'll have fun, we'll have games. So please come out that Friday at the end of the first week of school for a little fun and R&R. So just remember, we want you to be involved with the key to a healthy and successful academic experience is balance. Balance of your work, which the engineering curriculum will give you some work, I promise you that, and leisure, and I know you like leisure, but it's about finding that balance and finding those friendships where you can both study and play together. So I encourage you to nurture those relationships, the ones you've made and the ones you will make. And then you can certainly find a way to be happy and successful in engineering. So stay in touch. We're just really starting the journey. We're closing out Summer Bridge today, but we're getting ready to embark on another 4+ years, shall we say. And so remember that you've got the staff who you've all met and worked with. You've got other friends in the college who want to help you as well. So reach out if you need to. As a freshman in your engineering orientation course, I don't know, is Dr. Walden. You'll meet Dr. Walden, and she'll teach you in a large section, and she's another great resource, but we're also going to give you mentors. So every freshman will be paired up with an upperclassman who's a mentor. So that gives you just one more resource to help you navigate through that first semester. So please don't hesitate to reach out to me if I can be of help. Or if you want to come say hi, that would be wonderful as well. We're here to support you and help you identify any resources that will help you be successful. Welcome to the newest members of our engineering family. Remember, your success is our goal. And so congratulations on completing this AT&T Summer Bridge program. And we look forward to welcoming you back in just a couple of weeks. Congratulations to all the students.
Thank you, Dean Sheehan. At this time, we invite everyone to enjoy your lunch. You may also focus your attention to the screen for a review of our AT&T Summer Bridge program.
As you enjoy your dessert, we're going to continue the program. It is now my great pleasure to introduce our special guest, Matt. Matt is a tireless advocate for equitable learning and committed to helping close the homework gap. As Vice President of Public Sector Education and First Marketing, Matt provides strategic direction for the promotion of AT&T's advanced communications and technologies to federal, state, local government agencies, colleges, universities, K-12 schools, as well as tertiary partners. For nearly 3 decades, Matt has served in a variety of business and consumer service leadership roles at AT&T. Matt understands the capabilities of technology and the impact it can have on everything from emergency response to education. Matt was named to Washington Exec's top 25 Market leaders to watch in 2020. Born and raised in New Jersey, Matt received his BS in Business Administration and Management from Northeastern University. Throughout his career, Matt has been involved with several charities, including Dallas Theater Center and Senior Achievement of Northern California. Matt currently lives in Dallas, Texas, with his wife, Jennifer, and 2 daughters. Please welcome Matt.
Good afternoon, everyone. What an amazing morning, what an amazing afternoon. It is so great to be back on campus. For those of you that I've had a chance to meet and talk to this morning and this afternoon. This is my first time back on campus, probably in a little less than a year. So really glad to be here. Definitely should have pulled out my gear, which I have in my closet to represent, but again, really here. Look, I know the last 18 months have been challenging for all of us, and I am so grateful that the AT&T Summer Bridge program has been able to return in person. It's a really exciting time, and AT&T is proud to support this program, all that it does to prepare these incoming students for their future in the Gallagher College of Engineering and the Newborn College of Earth and Energy. Since 2007, AT&T has been supporting this wonderful student opportunity. And so I wanted to share just a little bit of information, and I promise to be brief in terms of history with the program. And many of you that have experienced this over the past 3 or 4 weeks know this, but for others, I wanted to share just a little bit more insight. So the AT&T Summer Bridge program is a 4-week residential program for incoming freshmen, as you know. Students stay in the OU dorms with student counselors who are here with us today. And most of whom are alumni of the program, which I think is a pretty special element of this program. You get to work and learn with individuals that are going through exactly what you're going through today. I think that's a pretty special moment. Of course, students get the opportunity to take a math class for college credit, as we heard, a chemistry refresher course, and an artificial intelligence and a machine learning bootcamp. And these classes give students the opportunity to set themselves up for success when classes begin in the fall. In addition to focusing on math, they get the college experience. They get to experience being together every morning. They attend professional development seminars. They participate in team building activities. They spend countless hours on their team project, as we've just witnessed this morning. And these students get to know their way around campus to better acclimate them for when the fall semester starts. I think that's a really unique opportunity, one that I don't know happens across many universities across the country. So I think that's a really special thing. And I prepared these remarks a couple days ago to have some new additions to the experiences that I've learned today in terms of some of the highlights, like study hall. That was a new one for me. And then also being stuck in an elevator at 17 people. So I'm gonna have to add those unique experiences to the program. Maybe not the core foundation of it, but some additional elements. But I learned everything here, the different experiences, listening to the students as well as getting to see the slideshow, which captures really the 4 weeks here. But most importantly, of course, you get to build a community spirit with your peers that are going through the same experience. And I think that really is a special opportunity and a privilege for AT&T to be a part of that. The AT&T Foundation chose to invest in this program because, like our friends at OU, we were concerned about students being prepared for college math courses. We wanted to do something to help students and ensure they persist, excel, and graduate. That is our vision, that is our joint mission together. And I'm pleased to know that this program is working. I get to see that each year through this highlight, as well as seeing each of you and your former peers progress in the years ahead through their college experience and beyond. And as we follow the success of the Summer Bridge program and alumni, the data shows that the students are more likely to be successful in college math courses and to graduate as planned with an engineering degree. And the retention and graduation for AT&T Summer Bridge students is higher than the general population. And so beyond kind of what you feel and what you get to experience from an AT&T from an OU perspective is having that data to support the investment that you all make in this program and the investment that corporate partners and others do, which is really important to continue kind of that success going forward and that investment. And what I want to share with you is your journey doesn't stop here, and it doesn't stop the next 4.5 years through OU. We have had many Summer Bridge alumni that have joined AT&T as one example in full-time employment after their time here at the University of Oklahoma. In fact, one of them, probably one of our most recent Summer Bridge graduates, actually became our head recruiter for University of Oklahoma and other universities in the area as well. So OU alumni, Summer Bridge alumni, and we were fortunate enough to get exposed to Summer Bridge this individual, and that individual not only is the recruiter, but now is on her second and third job within AT&T. So just keep that in mind in terms of your experience here, and build off the success that's ahead of you on your college journey. I want to spend a minute and just talk to the parents and family members that are here. I want to thank you for supporting your students and encouraging them to participate in the program. I know it's an investment for you of your time and energy and focus to support these students. And so I just want to take a moment to thank you, congratulate you, and maybe a brief round of applause. And like you've heard from others, for the students, giving up your last few weeks of summer to participate is, I know, a big investment for you as well. I truly believe that it is an investment to your future. So congratulations to you as well for making that investment. I know it's But between classes, between the early morning workouts at our pool earlier, I didn't know that, that's a new one that that's my list. And the professional development projects, you really set yourself up for success. And I believe as a standout of your peers that may not have been fortunate enough to go through this experience. So don't forget that and build off of that platform that you have here as part of the Summer Bridge program. And from an AT&T perspective, I also want to thank our friends at Felici. This would not happen without you. And we are happy to support. We're thrilled that the data gives us the opportunity to do that going forward. So I want to thank our friends at Felici as well. Instead of me going around. I want to keep standing in front of you and the dessert. So look, it's been an amazing opportunity for AT&T. This is our 15th year supporting the Summer Bridge program, and I hope you see some of the excitement and enthusiasm that comes from someone who gets to really represent the company in this investment we've made. We've been able to support over 530 students, including this graduating class. That's a remarkable amount of students really that have had this opportunity, and we are proud and look forward to getting to know you in the future through the rest of the year and hopefully beyond with maybe even a career at AT&T. So with that, I want to thank you again. Congratulations and move sooner.
Yeah.
Thank you, Matt, for being with us today. We all look forward for you to be a champion to our students, Dallas College of Engineering, and Newborn College of Energy. At this time, I'd like to ask Dr. Allison Kuroga to come to the stage.
Well, thank you, Lexi. Riley, when she comes back, thank you to her as well. And thank you, Matt, for being here with us today. Before we recognize all of our amazing students, there are so many individuals who played an incredibly important role in making sure that the AT&T Summer Bridge program of 2021 is a success this year. So first, I'd like to thank our graduate assistants, Aaliyah and Brandon. Yeah, it's your turn. You've both been tireless in your dedication to this program and the facilitation of everything that I've asked you to do. Really, you jumped in and put your stamp on every single element that I've assigned to you or asked you to take ownership of. So really, thank you for your flexibility and eagerness to help whenever it was needed. And I know it was maybe needed more often than I thought it would be. I'd also like to extend a big thank you to our student assistant, Patrick Mitchell. And also special thanks to Dr. Jerry Henry, Annette Moran, the Gallantly and Newport advising teams who work with them, as well as Dr. Susan Walden and Dalton Brasington for their time and support of all of the special projects that we were able to take on during Summer Bridge this year. And to Trish Bunker-Sowers and Karen Kelly and really your entire teams. You've seen them around today, working, they're still working. But thank you for providing that amazing and endless support. So you've heard from many folks about the schedule, and you've heard a little bit about what all your students were up to while they were here. But every day throughout this program, Our instructors worked tirelessly with your student to ensure that your student would be successful here at Summer Bridge. So please join me in recognizing some of the most dedicated instructors around. And as I call your name, please come up to the stage. Casey Haskins. My bad, instruction doesn't. Casey taught our college algebra class in math 1503. Caleb Pearson. Gordon Wilson, who taught Dr. Kristen Grant, who taught our data bank, artificial intelligence, and machine learning short course. I'd also like to recognize our chemistry instructor, Mr. Yogi Yang, who's unfortunately not able to be here with us today. And on top of these wonderful people, I'd also like to acknowledge our project coordinators who led the team projects every afternoon. Mr. Jimmy Cannon, Dr. Chris Dalton, Dr. Chad Davis, Jonathan DeWolf, and this year, our students were also lucky enough to have the opportunity to work with a team of undergraduate student learning assistants in their project experience. This is really a first, so y'all really were quite lucky. Can I have these three very special students stand and be recognized? Travis Pierce, Olivia Wolfley, and Avery Mayfield. So, there really aren't enough words for me to express the gratitude and appreciation that I have for our college teachers. I'm certainly sure that y'all were not aware of how much time, emotional effort, and physical effort would be required of you during this program, but you've all excelled and done amazing. Each of these upperclassmen brought different strengths, and it was truly special for me and the rest of our team to have the opportunity to bond with you and work with you together all as one cohesive unit. I know that you will reflect on this leadership experience in the future and think about these memories and that they'll last for a lifetime. So thank you. As I call your name, if you could please come to the stage. Riley McHugh. John Wood. Zach Degree. Go Hernandez Perez. Ray Lane. Aiden Celine. Jayla Wilson. Thomas Wynn. Ellie Pearson. Rachel Phipps. Judah Barros de Oliveira. And Zama Michael. Your students also got to experience this many times. And make their way off the stage. I'd also like to acknowledge Mrs. Lisa Morales. If y'all can please help me recognize. I am so grateful for you and your support. Your guidance and partnership have been truly critical to the success and support of this program. Cannot thank you enough. Okay, so we can please give our staff another round of applause. Okay, now the moment that we have all been waiting for. Dr. Dalton and Dr. Davis, if you could make your way back to the stage, please. To help us announce our 4 winning teams. Teams is your recognized, and she will have further instructions for you. Number 1 winner, please come this way to get your recognition.
Hello again. How do we enjoy the demonstrations this morning? Yeah, speaking on behalf of the project team, we really enjoy this process. This is the 6th year I've been involved with Bridge, and every year I enjoy it more. Although it does stress me out quite a bit. Sitting here thinking, got a lot of gray hair now, and I think a decent chunk of it is probably attributable to Summer Bridge project time. I really want to commend all of the teams for your outstanding work. Yeah, I mentioned the stress of me out. Part of the stress is I want everybody to be successful with their project, and everybody's on sort of their own timeline, which doesn't always line up with mine. And so when teams start struggling with issues or a little bit slower to make progress, it starts making me nervous. But every year, the teams pull together at the end to demonstrate effectively. And even though in the demonstrations this morning, some of the cards were not completely functional, every team demonstrated at least once. I think it was more of just the fickle nature of the electronics that prevented some of them from doing better today. But I really am proud of all of you and your outstanding work. So, but we do have some awards to announce. And so there are 4 of them. I'm going to start with the first 3, and then Dr. Davis is going to close it out with a big one. But the first one is for our presentation award. So yesterday, in addition to getting all of the preparation for this day, the students also delivered a presentation documenting the engineering design process that they went through from initial presentation of what the project task was, through the research phase, to the design phase, build, test phase, to completion. They had 7 minutes to deliver that presentation. And so all of the teams did outstanding work, but I have 3 teams I wanted to commend. We'll start with third and second place. In third and second place, just stand by location to be recognized. In third place, we have team 5, Powell, Abby, and Jake. Please stand. In second place, we have team 4, Dylan, Madison, Jason, and Phoenix. Place winner, please come over here to the side to collect your certificates. Team 8, Miguel, Allison, Lane, and Mackenzie. So as I mentioned this morning, the goal for every team was to complete 1 lap of the course as fast as possible. And having something limit some of the cars may not do so well today. We did all that testing yesterday. And so I have 3 teams recognized here. So again, third and second place just stand to be recognized. And in third place, we have team 9, Brandon, Ray, Harrison, and Diego. In second place, we have team 7, Lauren, Kaya, Ash, and Malcolm. And in first place, we have team 10, Ryan, Wayne.
That's so good.
Is for our parents. So in addition to the technical aspects of this project, we wanted the students to have an opportunity to show their creativity to decorate their vehicles in a unique way. Judging took place this morning. Thank you again to all the judges that participated in that this morning. We actually, they couldn't decide on the top 3, so we went to the top 4, with 2 in tied for second place. First, I'll recognize third place, just stand and be recognized. Team 4, Dylan, Madison, Jason, and Phoenix. Tied for second place, team 9, Brandon, Ray, Harrison, and Diego. And team 1, Trey, Chris, David. And our first place winner for the our parents, team 11, Alexis, Derek. Sort of what that entails. I just wanted to add one last item. This was a challenging project. This was something that we see electrical engineering upperclassmen struggle with, and they have a longer period of time to work on it. And it was challenging for all of the teams. And so again, I really just want to express my appreciation of all of you for the effort that you put in. You will encounter similar obstacles as engineering students throughout your time here. And so I always encourage Summer Bridge alumni to think back on their project time when you encountered some obstacles and were able to overcome them en route to success. And so I'll turn it over to Dr. Davis for our final word. He can tell us a little bit more about what it entails.
So the Summer Bridge Award of Excellence Award, this is the first time we're gonna do this award, but we realized that at the end, everything's based on the final project. But we do a lot of things throughout the 4 weeks. And some of those things are working on building breadboards, and some things are programming lab to go a certain way around the track. So we wanted to kind of reward people throughout the entire 4-week period with a point system. And this year, the point system came out a little interesting. We didn't really know exactly how to do this the first time. I turned that over to Dr. Galton, and he said, "Okay, I'll make a spreadsheet and we'll figure this out." So we did that, and I think all the top 3 teams are deserving of the winner of this award. It was really close, but I think the first place team, I won't tell you who it is yet, but I noticed them from day one. They stood out. They were doing some crazy things, and they were wanting to push the limits on everything. And I was like, wow, this is amazing. I hope I see them in class someday, because that's the kind of students we need. Okay, so hopefully this will be a good resume builder for a group of students, and also just something to be proud of. They kind of were the top team this year. All right, so in 3rd place, this is going to be Team 4, Dylan, Madison, Jason, Venus. Perfectly, it was a senior schooner. It worked so well, and then the mysteries of electrical engineering happened, and things stopped working. I think they had a different resistor than should have been there from the very beginning, and it worked under certain circumstances, but then it didn't work at the end. But we couldn't find any more resistors that were correct quickly enough. So it was they were really working so hard. They wanted desperately to the sort of schooner right around the track, they were doing great. They did a great job, and we got to see it yesterday, working really well. All right, 2nd place, this is Team 10, Ryan, Laney, Liberty, and Hamilton. All right, and the grand finale, the winner of this Summer Bridge Award of Excellence is going to go to Brandon Ray Harrison Diego.
They're not gonna let me close it out as soon as I say it, right? So, yeah, say something really.
So congratulations to all of the winning teams. All of you have worked extremely hard, and all of you should be proud of your amazing work. So, in addition to the engineering projects that you witnessed today, each student in the program this year had the opportunity to take part in our inaugural Data Right Data Science Bootcamp. To tell us more about this outstanding opportunity for the 2021 cohort, please help me welcome Dr. Grant to the stage.
Hi everyone, so first welcome parents, and it's an honor for me to be here. So my name is Kristen Grant, and I'm an assistant professor in the Department of Computer Science. And I think more importantly, before I did my PhD, before I came to college, I was also a summer bridge student, not here, but in another program. So I intimately know the impact it can have each student's next 4 or 5 or 3 years in the program. So it's a really big, important program for me, and so I'm trying to find a way to give back. So as part of my research, I work with data, period, and I'm the director of the OU Data Lab. And as a representative of computer science, I try to find a way to bring AI and ML, so artificial intelligence, machine learning concepts to the students as early as possible. So over 8 classes in 2 weeks, we talked about a couple of different concepts. They were programming in Python, probability, bias and fairness, natural language processing, deep learning, and we also had a model Olympics on the same day as the actual Olympics. So for the model Olympics, what the students did is they used the software online to train a pose model to try and detect 2 different poses. One was O, and the other was But the students did an excellent job. So they had to figure out how to train the best model within their groups, and then they had tested it on a test volunteer, my son, my 3-year-old son. Some students performed better than others. But the important part is students got to understood, and they got a chance to see machine learning concepts early on. And so like I told them throughout the classes, when you see it the first time, it's always the hardest. The next time they see it, it's going to be a lot easier. So other things they saw, they got a chance to speak with people who are using AI and machine learning in the day-to-day work lives. First was Dr. Dee Wu, who's in HSC in radiology, and so he uses natural language processing to try and figure out what all these research papers are talking about. So the students have a chance to ask questions and have email for possible research opportunities. Also presented to students was Dr. Dean Haugen, also from computer science. And he talked to them about multi-agent systems. How do you get multiple systems, multiple robots, multiple pieces of software to talk to each other? So there's a phrase that, one more thing I want to talk about. Students are really excited about Simpson's paradox. Simpson's paradox is a phenomenon that students can talk to you about. And they should be able to experience it. So when we talk about very difficult concepts, we made it fun, and students had a great experience. There's one phrase that I've said before is, with great power comes great responsibility. And students did that the first time they said it. I don't know how popular, but the things the students are learning now is giving them power to change communities, society, as well as just their families. And so we talk about concepts of bias and fairness and ethics. And so these things, the students are going to take them through the next 4 or 5 or maybe 3 years. So with that, I want to bring my thanks to the Lady Class purposely, us being me, and also my lab and the Department of Computer Science. And thank you again for excellent program for many years.
Okay, now we're going to recognize each AT&T Summer Bridge participant. Before we do that, can we give one last round of applause to our two MCs? Students, as I call your name, can you please come to the stage and very briefly declare to the stage to congratulate our students. As Dean Peer makes his way to the stage, a short introduction. Dean Peer joined the Gallaudet College of Engineering as our dean about 1 year ago, and his first event in the college, I believe, was AT&T Summer Bridge. So this is a wonderful welcome back. Thank you for being here. Yes, thank you. Okay, our first student, Ryan Allen. Brandon Aparicio. Jaden Bamber. Dylan Becerra. Donovan Barot. Alexis Shots. Ray Connor. Lauren Puffer. Harrison Dean. Lady Delise. Liberty Dolberry. Haya Eckert. Nicholas Flores. Lee Fulses. Jalen Gadsden. Paula Grella. Thomas Hayes. Tony Hartford. Miguel Herrera Bravo. Lillian Wong. Terry James. Jones. Sarah Cabrina. Samuel King. Abigail Knudsen. Madison Kuzman. Jason Lamb. Jacob Liddell. Christopher Luce. Zane Malik. Emma Mitchell. Francis Obodo. Miriam Oldrow. Lucas Ortiz. Lane Hall. Diego Perez Avendano. David Segalisa. Sierra Shaw. Ash Simpson. Jayla Spence. Emily Stark. Mackenzie Toma. Phoenix Turner. Juan Valle. Damon Walker. Malcolm Williams. Alex Wingheim. And Javion Garber. Congratulations to all of the AT&T Summer Bridge participants for 2021. The Gallup College of Engineering, the Newport College of Urban Energy, and the Diversity and Inclusion Program, welcome to the family.
Really can't come in and talk off script. So I do best. I didn't want Allison to know. She just has a few announcements before we begin the program. But we definitely need to recognize Dr. Allison Quiroga. She has poured so much time and energy. Let me tell you. So before the old ride, she was coordinating across campus, she was making reservations, she was double checking, triple checking every aspect of the program to ensure nothing was missed. Although this year, I don't know what happened, Allison, we've never been to Goddard Health Center more than ever before. That, hopefully, Matt, you want to take that back to AT&T. Volleyball, kickball, playing cards, it doesn't go well with this bunch, okay? She and her staff has shown throughout the program the skills that each of you will need to succeed in engineering. She's encouraged you to focus on learning as much as you can and perform at the highest level. She's encouraged you all to network and collaborate with others, and she has made certain everyone has what they need, including all of us, and we're ready before everyone arrives. She has had so many late nights over the last 4 weeks and very early mornings. And we all appreciate her leadership, and she deserves some rest and relaxation at the spa. So please join me one last time to recognize Dr. Allison.
So thank you again to all of our sponsors, AT&T, thank you. And for everything you do and for being here with us today. Before we close, for our families and our students, please know that moving will begin as soon as you get.
Moving out. Moving out?
Yes, that's what we're doing. Out begin as soon as you get back to Walker Tower from here. Once you move your things out of your summer bridge room, you'll turn in your key down in the lobby, and you'll pick up the key for your new room assignment. We'll be there to help, but any questions with the housing folks? This is their service, their ponies. But yes, please make sure that you check out and leave your key with the housing folks. That's the only way for us to make sure you have successfully moved out. Before you'll be able to check in your key. Please.
The housing and food card, we give that to them.
Yep, definitely give them that as well. Yep. And they know exactly what they need from you. So again, any of those questions, housing and food, their service, their running. Cool. Okay, you guys, thank you so much for your hard work. Congratulations again.
The housing and food card, we give that to them.
Yep, definitely give them that as well. Yep. And they know exactly what they need from you. So again, any of those questions, housing and food, their service, their running. Cool. Okay, you guys, thank you so much for your hard work. Congratulations again.
The housing and food card, we give that to them.
Yep, definitely give them that as well. Yep. And they know exactly what they need from you, so again, any of those questions, housing and food, their service, their running. Okay, you guys, thank you so much for your hard work. Congratulations again.
The housing and food card, we give that to them.
Yep, definitely give them that as well. Yep. And they know exactly what they need from you, so again, any of those questions, housing and food, their service, their running. Okay, you guys, thank you so much for your hard work. Congratulations again.
The housing and food card, we give that to them.
Yep, definitely give them that as well. Yep. And they know exactly what they need from you, so again, any of those questions,